Welcome back. So, we were working this morning on live build Linux because we have had some feedback here on the merge request. We have already replied some of this feedback. We are waiting for some live build maintainer to tell us why they think about adding an option that it's only present in what the hell is this, on Debian stable. And yeah, so now we are going to go back to this boot from UEFI CDROM not working stuff that we had. And I was also thinking on having having to redo the group stuff so that we have templates which are better than what we are already having, but I'm not sure about that. So it would be something similar to what live build about what SysLinux has. I'm not sure if I want to make a question to the mailing list, made in the Debian Live mailing list. I should ask about that. So let's see if I can find out. I'm not sure the changes that I did back in the day. So they are here, and so yeah, so the changes that I did around here, look at that. There was this thing, secure boot was fixed so that it works with these two stuff, and then the secure boot workaround for this thing. I think I actually want to redo this stuff in one single commit, because this is what I actually want to do, to have only one commit. So what we do here is that we enable AMD or i63 builds by adding these two lines here in any of the two, and then later on we manage to copy this stuff in the temporary file so that later on we can use it here. And maybe there's no need to have a temporary file to add them there. That's something that I need to take a look at. Okay, so let's go. So the thing I'm going to do is, I think, should I mix these two commits together or not? So basically I did a function in order to install this stuff into here, but do we have expand all somewhere? We can do that. Okay, maybe split. No. So we should be seeing all of the file here. Let's use GitHub so that it's easier to do this stuff. Okay, so Linux stuff into this Windows. This was what I did for this guy, which I wasn't able to do anything useful because I don't have the software. I'm not able to connect the disk or whatever. So yeah, I'm not sure how to fix this. Hello. Is it asking me something? No, it's not. Commits. I think we can delete also this stuff, which takes a lot to load. Welcome to the stream. You can ask. Feel free to ask any Linux questions you have. Sometimes build times are too long and I'm bored. What do you use as a keyboard? You're going to hate me, but I use Microsoft. It's the best keyboard there is. Let me show you. Hopefully this is going to load properly. I mean, there are probably better keyboards, but oh my god, why is this so CPU consuming thing? Okay. What the hell is this? 600. Hello. Now when this starts to work as expected, we'll be able to this fucking CPU on the Chrome browser, which is fucking all the stuff around. I guess I might be running out of RAM, but doesn't matter. Maybe when I have click on this Windows, it has tried to get all of this stuff from the hard disk to the RAM, and that's why it uses so much CPU. Okay, now we have. So there's this thing which is the Microsoft Wired. You can have wireless, but you've got this thing. I mean, maybe I can show you from here so that Amazon. So this thing. Okay, this thing has function keys separated. So it's not that you have to press Fn to use them. You just use them and that's it. So you've got Fn keys. You've also have multimedia keys here if for any reason you want them. but you've got the F keys separated, and that's not very common nowadays to have in a keyboard. That's why I like it. Yes, it's from Microsoft, which is the evil like Google, but it's very quite good keyboard. My keyboard has a big enter, not this thing. Stupid. Yeah, I have a big enter, not the smallest one here. Anyway, maybe here. Yeah, and it has a wire. You connect via USB to the. Yeah, I mean, you connect with a wire. Look, this the one. This is the one it's like the one I used to have. So this is for Germany, but there are also for other countries. You've got the big enter, you've got the functions keys, and multimedia keys. And if I press F5, it's F5. It's not something else. Yeah. Okay. That's it. So, added UEFI support by the means of group UEFI. This is my commit. I think this is my commit from back in the day. Yeah, this is my work. Base Debian CD team work, and use as much as possible. They may make it generated relies on UEFI image and group. Yeah, and it's not very expensive. It's quite good for what it's worth. So it's the 600, but make sure that it's the wire one, not the wireless. You don't want to replace batteries. I mean, I don't want to do that. Okay, look at that. Yeah. So this was reusing the binary.sh that was used back in the day in order to do all of this. Let's see if I can stage files. How you've been since last stream? I remember you said that you've been extending. No, I have not spent time on Rescatux. I mean, no. Unless it's something that I write down because I have an idea. I don't usually spend time on Rescatux. The only time I do so is when share, and this is from me. No, group splash screen from ASO Linux in group. Okay. If I stream, I'm working on Rescatux, and the previous video was about Linux this morning also. Yeah, I think I'm going to close all of this because it doesn't help me too much. I mean, yeah, this is the old sys Linux, and this might be useful. Add Linux support, we don't need it anymore. What the hell is this? Comments. Set boot. Yeah, this is the live boot stuff. So Linux support, we don't need this. Okay, so these are the two commits that I'm interested on, that I did back in the day, and I'm not sure very well how to deal with all of this. So this is the same commit. This is whatever 075 live boot. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to work on live ID for now. Let's close all of this so that we can focus on this thing here, which is also here. So let's remove this. Put pen variables, set background, same thing again. I think I'm going to close everything to the right. Yeah. Let's close everything to the right. And if we need any of this, we will reuse it. So I might start to work randomly with, you know, with this feature, because otherwise I'm not sure I'm going to do anything. So first of all, let's see, where do we want to work? So I want to have a the snapshot open with a work tree, which I think I have it here. Look at this, live build Rescatux whatever snapshot. So I have it open here so that I can see everything that I need. And the second thing I want is I want to work on the other, where's the fucking live build stuff? Is it here? Docker live build. So live build release. Okay, look at that. Here we are on syslinux arc auto detection. Let's take a look at the HIT. So what's going on here? Why does this take so much? Hello. Takes a lot to load, isn't it? Oh my god. I'm not sure what's happening here, but you know. And I think I can close this thing too, because this is live ID parameter, which we don't care too much. Okay, this will close one day or the other one, so I guess I can try to make this smaller. In any case, we should be seeing live build, and we are not seeing live build repo. That's concerning. Let me close the live build. The fucking, where's the problem here? hit here. GG. Let me close. Wait, only one of them. Okay, so now we have four people watching. That's quite many. So live build. Let me get a GG here so that we can be on whatever we think it's the best way to work with this. Okay, so we are in SysLinux Auto Detection 24, which is what we sent to. This is what we sent upstream, so that we can have this merged. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the last one, SysLinux Auto Detection thing. So it's just a matter of copying this branch here. So check out and then work on bookworm, Docker. How the hell do we call all of these stuff that we are working on? Secure boot bus fixed. Secure boot improvement. Secure boot hybrid. Secure boot 2024 improvement. Both AMDs. Both AMD 60, both X64, IA32, like this. Okay, let's work here by now, and we will see how it goes. So add UEFI support. This is not the one. Okay. Secure boot was fixed so that it supports this and that. Let me move this to the left. Let me go to binary group UEFI here on the bottom. Let me move this to the right. Okay. Good enough. Here. Let me check what the hell did we do back in the day. So there was this thing about checking the LB architectures that we had. So what the hell is this? So at around 100 whatever, instead of having this stuff. Okay, let me see. Where the hell is this? Okay, so there's this LB architecture on the top. Okay, and there's another one on the bottom, which is this one here. So the problem about this one here is that, as we did before, this is defining some variables that they are used later on, and they are not used very well, because you can actually do the same thing. Okay, let me see. So if you say UEFI platform, this is down here. But you want to do this twice, one with you know, That's why I say that it's better to have some. We just make changes and that's it. Because otherwise, secure boot package install, which was either install or whatever. So all of this is done on a function where we can decide what to have here or not. So AMD 64 and IO 368. Okay. So my question is there any change between what we had before our changes and what we have here? Because if it's not the case, then I can just reuse whatever we had here. If there has been changes, I need to do this manually somehow. And I think that yes, that there has been some changes. So let me check real quick. Live build all sys Linux implementation. How many of this do we have? This is a live build Rescatux snapshot. Well, okay, yeah, why not? Let's create another one. So Docker, not Docker. Wait, where's the fuck in here? This hit work tree list. Okay, so hit work tree create. No, it's at. So this is going to be live build before secure boot fix in 2019. And this is going to be yeah, just use the commit. I don't want to be thinking too much about this. So oh, look at that. Whatever. Yeah, let's use this commit, even if we are going to have some stuff regarding live build, which is going to be a bit confusing now that I think about it. So basically now we can go here, ask for the live build thing here, scripts build binary group UEFI, and hopefully we do this right, and it's on the top one. Okay, so here on the bottom second, here on the top we are going to open this thing, and it's only on the top. Nice. Okay, now let's compare. Now let's compare to see what are the changes between live build before secure boot fix in whatever binary group EFI and here where we should have also binary group EFI. So let's do this into nice steps. Okay. No more questions. Let's see if we can see anything that, you know. There's this thing about check a stage file and whatever. Case architecture, yeah. Now we don't use that. There's also RMHF. So look at that. There was. Look at that. So I already fixed this so that you could use both of them, but here they have done it a different way. Style packages. Wait a minute. What the hell is this thing here? Allow a shim only scenario. What? For those guys that don't want GCD's thing. Oh. Deference. Dereference. Monolithic. GCC FENI name. What? Shim only. Wait, I was not talking to the mic. And that explains why there wasn't any people watching. When a signed group is available at wait, what? Look at that. Signed group at 32 UEFI support 2. Yeah, I want to do the same thing with here down here. Yeah. Gen UEFI boot image. Maybe we can start with this and see if it's good enough. But the problem is that here they are doing assumption that when a signed group is available, but this does not need to be, this doesn't need to be the one that we have here. It's just platform sign, GGD UEFI name, EFI sign. So EFI name is, where the hell is EFI name defined? Is it defined here? 1 second. EFI name. So by default you define this thing and maybe it's just a matter of adding this and then it will work as expected. I'm sure about this. UEFI boot image. Okay, let's take a look at the current code. What the hell are we doing? Where is the fucking code that represents 228? This is inside of binary.sh. Oh my god. So basically what we want to do is to copy and paste this thing here, isn't it? So if there's whatever EFI signed thing, add 64 UEFI support too. Why? Because why not? So all of this needs to be the other one, which is what we have here. So it's this line here, which is here. So once again, if we have this group thing, we try to make the AMD 64 thing and let's see what happens. So I'm not sure this is going to be useful at all, but we're going to try to test it. Okay, so build EFI boot image for when building an architecture. Okay, what's the fucking... Wait, do we have any more commits in here? Docker secure boot? No, we don't have. Okay, so here we should how the hell did we do this? Fetch origin, this thing here. So we fetch this new branch, which is this one here. We fetch this new branch. Okay. And then we can pull it again so that we have the latest commit just in case. Okay, nice. And now we are supposed to be able to build all of this so that we can use this package in here. And yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not going to do this manually, even if we could, because I'm not very sure about that. Okay, so we are building the live build package. So now we can go here and somewhere I guess that we can install it. Yeah, so we remove it and we install it. I need to find out this, how do you remove this without asking anything. Okay, so now we can build this thing again, isn't it? I mean, this is Linux Dev 02. Is this the last? Let me check this real quick. Remove CN software codes. What? Yeah. I mean, yes, I could use that branch. Which is here, but I'm not sure it's worth of it. So fetch this branch and then get everything from this branch. Okay, we have installed the package before, so it's just a matter of building this thing again and see what happens. Yeah, let's just start from scratch, then later on when we know what the hell we are doing, we can think more about that. So here we have the binary.sh thing, which is installing everything in here. Yeah. Here there's this thing about installing AMD64 and IA32, and only one of these files are being installed actually, and that's something that we need to fix. Maybe, I'm not sure of that. So let me see, how the hell does this work nowadays? So now we have to wait for this thing to build properly. Now it's a good time to make questions. So we have to make sure that we have many images into the ISO. So when we are able to put everything in here, which is what you do here, you can see what's going on. I mean, we can actually mount this and see what's inside of this ISO, but you know, Okay, so the full settings. Yes. Let's change the keyword for now. Spanish Windows. Remove whatever. So I'm going to show you which is the problem. We might be using this. So this is SR0, isn't it? So run live medium. The problem is here on EFI. Okay, so EFI. Let's write this somewhere so that we can do this. Yeah, let's put here the date and that's it. So EFI should have, what the hell is this? EFI should have EFI boot, 1 second, effectively, seriously, and this is group. So EFI should have x64 and x64 in addition to this thing here. Okay. And also we should have something related, I mean signed. Yeah, signed. It's not something that, what the hell is in boot? Boot group EFI. Do we need the EFI models? And that's a very good question. Do we need, what the hell do we have the I32 EFI stuff? What? Wait a minute. Maybe it makes sense. I don't know. I'm checking here where we have this I32 EFI. I don't actually need this to be installed into disk, I think, for this to boot, because we already have the big files from secure boot. But it's true that if you don't have secure boot, you need this thing too. So yeah. Let's see how the hell is this being built. Okay, so Linux default thing. So let's see if this builds properly soon. and we can test what's going on with all of this. Do we have any questions? No, we don't have any questions. Let's use whatever we find here. So questions with CC, it's Creative Commons. Creative Commons. Free of charge. Created check fork image. Look at that. Look at that. Questions. Now I'm waiting for your questions. Yeah. In the meanwhile, let's take a look at to see how this is building stuff. Maybe with this improvement, we will be able to boot in both AMD 64 and 666. I don't know. Okay, I'll be back. So I'm back. Let's remove this questions thing. This has built successfully. Let's just test it. It should be here, and we should have whatever this is here. Yeah. Let's see what the hell is inside of the ISO. Yeah, the full settings. Let's change the keyword just real quick. Let's see how it goes. So let's find the medium mount in here. Let's see if there is any difference. So we still have boot IA32 and group IA32. There's nothing related to any of the group stuff that we were looking for. So yeah. Okay. So if we go on to what the hell is this? Rescatux. Okay, so this is Rescatux whatever. Here in the build Rescatux release, we should have the log, the build log, and we can take a look at it. We can find what has happened with let me see. Somewhere we have changed this thing so that it has x64 x64. What the hell can I search here? Maybe this thing here. Let's see. Yeah. So we are running binary.sh, but we don't know what's going on with this binary.sh, isn't it? Why can't we find binary.sh any of this? So binary group EFI, binary group EFI. Here it is, group EFI. Begin preparing group into thing. So we are going to be installing these two things here, and you can see how both of them. So this is group. Okay. Do we install anything signed in any of this? we install anything signed? I don't think so. So we unpack this thing and we unpack this thing. Secure boot. Seems signed. Seems signed. Seems signed. I mean, I'm not sure. Seems signed. Didn't say anything. So here we remove a lot of packages. That makes sense, I guess. So I'm not sure what the hell is this file doing in any of this. Are we copying something in here? GNU boot image. Platform EFI name, netbook prefix, and whatever. So we copy everything into this group EFI temp thing. And then for file in whatever you copy this thing there. I'm not sure this is working as expected. I'm not sure. So my question is, where does this file that we have here, this boot IA32, come from? Do we have boot IA? Do we have anywhere where we add boot and the architecture thing? Here it is. Get UEFI image. Are we removing the result somehow each time we run this image? Out there MK. No, we are not. So why would you remove it? Okay. So basically what you want to do is to take a look at this before and after running this thing. So this should be done in here. And then so this is either this or true, and we also want this after, and we want this before this thing and also after. So this is going to be echo debug 1. I mean debug EFI 1. Debug EFI 2. What the hell is this? No. Yeah, so just before we're going to have an echo. Before ls we are going to have an echo. That way we know that we want to have a lot of them. So let me make a commit in here so that so first of all, let's see if any of these, I mean all of these echoes, are we going to see them? I'm not sure about that. Because when you run binary.sh, you run it in a special way? No, you don't. So this is going to be debug group UEFI temp contents. Okay, so this is the X whatever, so now we can get the latest version, build this thing real quick, and I'm not sure if I want to run everything again, but I might do so. Because actually we only want to be running the binary group whatever and not this thing here. So first of all, we build this new version with this debug to see what the hell is happening in there, because I'm not sure I'm doing this right. Okay, so this has built, and now we can use new package from here. Let's see if I can do any of this. So it's, I go into live build and then I do lb binary group UEFI, isn't it? Skipping this thing because it's already done. How the hell do you know that it's already done? Is there a way to tell these guys that this is not done yet? Oh, false. Yeah, we can say something like false, and then hopefully we can see whatever happens in here without having to you know, redo all of the stuff. So for now I cannot see any output, regarding ls. Oh, one viewer that was here has left. What are we supposed to be doing? Okay, is there anything? Okay, look at that, look at that, look at that. So first of all, there's no directory, and yeah, then we create whatever. Now there's a directory, and there's this IE32. Then we remove some stuff. Wait a minute. Why don't we have EFI 3 and EFI 4? Huh. 4 years a low. I mean, reading database. So apparently, what's going on here? So apparently in here there's no AEFI sign thing. So there's no way that we are going to install the other one. What the hell? What the hell are we going to do here? Platform signed. Yeah, okay. So apparently this is not right. So there's an echo here. So this does not exist into here. So echo debug EFI 2.5. So we echo this thing, and we are also going to, I don't know, take a look at directory. So the first directory is this one here. So if you don't find anything, this is going to be true. And then we are also going to have this platform signed. Whatever. And begin and so yeah, let's try this thing. So we can we can amend. Wait, where the hell is this? We can amend this thing here, which is some. So the current one is something about the current commit, something about debugging. So we just reuse that commit. Now we can go we can reset and pull again. We can build this thing again, and once it has been built, we are going back to Rescatux staff. Okay, so once this builds, we are going to use it in here. Let's see if I can do this with -y. Let's see if it helps anyhow. So now we wait for this to be built. Look at that. Okay. So this has been copied there. Going to try to... Okay, look at that. So now we remove it, and then we install the new version. Go. Once we do that, we can go back here and force binary group UEFI again and see what we have in here. Why don't we have any group signed whatever? Maybe it's not something that we want to have. We just want to install a stuff and that's it. I'm not sure about that, unless I'm supposed to be installing this from somewhere else. I don't know. Cannot bright lock. Is the FTPTS melted? Okay. Do we have any LS? We should see something soon, isn't it? Okay, here it is. Look at that. And now I'm not sure what. Look at that. I-36 EFI signed. Cannot access signed. No such file or directory. What? Have I copied it wrong? Platform signed. I mean, exactly the same thing that we have here, which is the one that we have on the top. So $platform signed, and it says that doesn't know how to find it. That makes sense, I guess. So what else do we have here? So probably the first one. Oh yeah, signed without anything. Huh. Now wait a moment. I wonder if this is run. $platform signed. We are not doing this right. Platform. It's in here. It's in the UEFI platform. So here it makes sense to have all of this stuff where you copy one thing or the other. So if you have this file and then you have this thing, then you copy this file, whatever. But you have platform from here, so the first parameter. However, here the first parameter that we need to be checking and out is this thing here. I mean, not this thing here, but the first parameter here. So this is the first parameter of platform. Yeah, so that's why platform signed, group platform signed. Let me check if I have that in my own computer. I mean, it should be on my own computer, I think, because it makes sense. Although I'm in Ubuntu, because of reasons. Sleep lib group. Okay, so yeah, it's the platform thing slash signed and whatever. Yeah. So this is not very well done right now. So what we actually want to do is you want to have this thing in here instead of platform, like this. And the same thing should happen when you are doing this stuff, which is this thing here. Signed should be used here. So let me, so platform without this thing, platform without this thing, and platform without this thing. So we might have this. After all. Although here there's this EFI name, which is not defined anywhere else, because the EFI name is the second one. So the EFI name second one is this one here, x64. Let me fix this. So EFI name is this one here, and here is the second one, which is this one here. So EFI name. So this is actually a bug, even if I'm, you know, even if I'm modifying a lot, this is a bug. So yeah. Okay, let's see what happens now. Let me see. I didn't want to show that. Anyway, doesn't matter. So now, if I go here, I look for this thing here. You can see a lot of stuff that we have fixed. We can add this, we can amend this, we can go into the Docker so that we use our latest commit fixed. We can build everything. So now that this package is built, I might be starting to do some stuff, some useful stuff regarding all of this, but I'm not sure about that. I'm not actually sure about that. Okay, this has been built. Now we are going to install it here so that we have the latest package. And now I can run this thing again to see if there is any difference. Because if there is any difference, we might be able to do something useful with this. Because I want to have both of the architectures in the same build. Okay, let's take a look. Now we have some stuff from here and there. So this, look at that, UEFI secure boot enabled. This seems to be much better. Look at that, boot x64 installed. So we are missing group x64, isn't it? I mean, it's better than before, but we are missing group x64, isn't it? So removing this and that. Group IA32. So number 4, it's been done. So we are generating this stuff regarding for a reason that I don't understand. We don't have the x64 group. Is it something that we need to install manually somewhere, or I mean, if we have turned on group UEFI, we should be installing group packages, isn't it? The question is, where the hell do we install them? Okay, so we install them here somehow, I think. Do we install the signed ones? Oh, here it is. Group UEFI SD SB UEFI signed. That's where we install them, and that's why we are not installing them. Yeah, okay. In any case, now we have managed to install. What the hell have we done? We have managed to install the boot one, isn't it? What the hell is this? Boot x64. So we have managed to install the shim signed thing, which is very nice. We didn't have this before. So if we could if we could redo this commit or something without the debug stuff, it would be very nice, even if the debug stuff is nice to have. How's the commit? Show me the commit in here. Where's the branch? The branch is this one here. I've forgotten the def stuff at the very end. Yeah. So I think we should merge both of this stuff and then remove whatever. Yeah, let's just remove whatever, and then we are going to squash this thing. Yeah. So the next commit should be removing all of this stuff that we have added all over the place. So echo and ls, echo, echo, echo. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. And now we have another echo. So now I can be around here, and I can say hit diff. Yeah. This is remove comments. Remove the back comments, and then we can maybe add them back. I'm not sure about that. Remove, yeah. So we reset, reboot. So remove the back comments, and then you reboot this thing. So this is going to be called add the back comments. No need to revert anything. And now I can hopefully rebase all of these, and with 4 of them. So build UEFI the back, remove. So it's everything is squashed here, and then we add the back comments. Yeah. So it should be as easy as all of this. Yeah. So wait a moment. Rebase minus I head whatever. Okay, so now I should be able to check the commits. So if I reset this thing, I should have this thing fixed where at the back comments. So here you can see how we fix the x64 stuff in here, and now we add some new stuff with IE30 signed with again UEFI boot stuff. Okay, so this is what we do. We also have some of the back comments that we will be removing later on, but for now we are good to go. So the next step that I want to do is to be able to install the shim sign thing, which is up here. I mean, not up here, but the shim group, the group one. So the group one is this thing here that we already had back in the day. So it's this thing here where we install this stuff. Yeah. So we had already done this stuff thanks to a function, so that we can do this thing twice, once for the AMD 64 and another one for the i3661. And I guess that my code also did some of this stuff, but you know, I'm not sure about that. So, my friend, let's try to move this onto a function. Now let me check our old code around here. So this thing is first, then we will see if we actually need a temporary file for in order to do so or not, because maybe it has been fixed. So it's secure boot package install. So actually shim signed. Do we install shim? Yeah, so actually this is useful for shim permanently too. The above warning errors can be ignored. Okay, look at that. I mean, checking the pens. So it's this case here which needs to be inside of the function. So secure boot. So it would be this one here, maybe. Wait a moment. Secure boot enough. Enable. Yeah, I want the code from before this thing. Wait a minute. Let's create another work tree or whatever we want to call it. So let's add live build secure boot almost fixed in 2019, and the commit that I want you to be using is this one here, which matches to what I want to be checking at. Live build. Oh. Work tree add. Sorry about that. Work tree add. Okay. So now we have yet another directory which we are going to use in here. Almost fixed. This is the one that we want to be using. Let me open it on the top so that I am more comfortable. So here there is on the top, so that we can have an idea of what we are looking for. Okay, and so here on the bottom we have this thing here. So yeah, so pre-SBW packages. Why would you put this? Is from me, isn't it? Because I'm sure. Yeah, this doesn't do anything because we are not running anything here. It's just a function. Oh yeah, you're running some stuff here. Check UEFI, whatever, and depends. Auto is the best F4 thing. I mean, we have it here. Okay, let's try it to work with all of this. Let's see what happens. So this was done after the check package whatever, which it's actually here, because that's what we actually want to replace. We want to replace all of this. So this ends somewhere. Okay. So first of all, we need to have all of the code from here to the end of the case, and we don't do anything related to restore package binary and so on, so I'm not sure. Wait a moment. Restore package binary, install packages, and then whatever. Clean up files. So everything in here up to this point, if I'm not mistaken, should be going onto the function, because that's what we were doing back in the day. So this goes inside of the function. So I restore everything in here. Let me move this to the right so that it has the right identity. So this is moved onto the function. Okay. Then another thing that we have on the function that I want to be taking a very good look at it is this thing here. So LB packages. So we are actually using LB packages somewhere to install packages. Install package, look at that. Yeah. Install package, LB package. Yeah. Okay. We will see how it looks like, because we were installing the 3 packages at the same time. This seems that it's installing one at a time. So I'm not sure how are we supposed to be doing any of this. So if you take a look at here, you can see how we've got these new variables, which are whatever. I think we can remove this thing here. I mean, why would you want to have this like this? So we have all of these parameters, so I want to be using them everywhere they are needed manually, because okay, so SB UEFI platforms, apparently some of them are already in here. So this one we are done. The second one is the SB UEFI name. ESB UEFI name. Yeah, probably we are already good to go. The SB UEFI name, it's here and here. There are some warnings in here. Install status and group install status, which so here I use whatever I had this stuff in addition to what it was. So we want to add this stuff in here so that we can see what the hell we are enabling. Enable. So UEFI, yeah. Okay, nice. What about the arc? SBDB arc. So it's true that we have these packages. So def arc, the packages, def arc. Yeah, because you want the dev arc to be installed depending on the arc. That's something that we are not doing in here. Maybe we are not supposed to having the shim signed, group UEFI signed, and that's it. So these two files here should be check install. Yeah, okay. Let me try to use this thing. So if I copy this thing, I can use it down here. So the first thing we want to do is to have wait a moment. Maybe we want to do this in 2 steps. Shim signed. Yeah, because maybe if we don't do it like this, it's going to be a bit confusing for this to be used. So case architecture and then LB packages. Check UEFI whatever. So this needs to be in here in the case related to, yeah, so this needs to be found on here, which is what I had originally need to here. Yeah, and then you just put the LB packages the same way they were before, because it makes sense. So this is, so all of this which we are going to be changing with this thing here. Let me see. Are we going to be able to do this properly? What's the one that we have, which is the group bin name, platform name, dev arc? Yeah, and then group bin name, because they change it. Group bin name. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell is this group bin name. SB UEFI group name. It's the fourth one, so the fourth one is whatever the group name, just in case it's different than the second one, which is the UEFI name, because I think it's different than what you are supposed to be having. Yeah, look at that. Here is the same one, but here it's different. So you cannot. Let me see. Let me see. So the first thing I want to do is to make sure that all of these make sense. So this should be exactly what we had before. This is also exactly what we had before. Wait a minute. The third one is def arc. Yeah, that makes sense. Which is I36 whatever. And the fourth one is the group package, which is this thing here, I guess. Okay. So ARM64, I also checked this, and it was something like this. So I guess that this makes sense. So the problem with ARMHF is that I have no idea how this works, but I guess that it's quite similar to what we have here. So ARMHF, okay, so it's like, it seems like everything should be ARM. So is there an ARM architecture? Guess so. So platform 1, name 2, arc, def is the arc. So group bin name. Where the hell is this? Packages. Packages debian.org. Group. What the hell I want to check? Group UEFI. Wait a minute. Group UEFI signed. Can we search any of this? Signed. Do we have ARM signed, or is it something that doesn't make any sense? Because you might not have that in the first place. So we've got ARM64 signed. So yeah, but there is no ARM without this. Wait a moment. Secure boot package install. That's a very good thing. Warning: disabled. Yeah, that's what we want to do. I'm not seeing anything related to group. So group is also signed, isn't it? Yeah. So we should have a signed group. Yeah, here it is. But there is no group ARM. Group UEFI ARM. There's nothing about this. So there's no need to. It's going to say that it cannot boot it, and that's it. So once we have this, we can remove all of this. Okay. Here it is. So this is the first step, okay? This is the first step. We don't want to do this in a single step, so that it's better to check all of this. So this is going to be Add current. What's the fucking name here? Add secure boot code into one function. So this is number one. Okay, and now we are going to work on the different steps. I mean, number one. Yeah. So the second one is going to be checking all of these variables and fix them as needed. So on the bottom we have the new file, and this is the. So on the top we have the old stuff, and on the bottom we have the new stuff. So we should actually see exactly the same thing as we had before. So the first one is okay. The second one, which is the UEFI name, let's see if we can see it here. UEFI name. We can see how it's in here, but we don't have this this to be found on the different. Look at that here and here. We don't have that as something that we have in the text, so that we can know what's going on. So let's copy and paste some UEFI or else. What the hell? So only the shim is available. Yeah, I don't need to have. So in all of these messages we are going to have this image here about the UEFI. Okay, so once we have this, we can make another commit, so that we can say something like add secure into one function. So there's the second one is show UEFI. So this is number 2, and so this we can amend this and say something like show which UEFI architecture we are dealing with, which UEFI type. I'm not sure which one it is. So the third one. The third one is the dev arc. This one is interesting. So dev arc is in here. This one should be interesting. So this is used each time we are dealing with a package. So we want a package from a specific architecture. So this is something that we are willing to have, and there's nothing about it. Okay, so this is something that, yeah, so dev arc we highlight here on the top, and here we're going to find different packages. So the first one is shim signed. So this is what we want to install from a specific architecture. Then we want to install whatever this is from a specific architecture. Look at that. And then down here, when we check if this has been installed or not, we want to check this one here and also this one here. Okay, later on into the enable stuff, we also want to check this one here and this one here, and that's it. Wait, case architecture LV packages is down here. Yeah, I haven't done this right. Oh my god, why is that? This is going to be not easy to do. So right now we have add secure booting with the one function number 2 should so this should be 1.5. Can we do this thing? Yeah, 1 second. Let's do 1.5 so that I don't want to do any of this. I want to do this and this. So now I've got a commit. So this is 1.5. Later on we will see how we mess around with all of this, but for now it's going to be like this. Okay, so now what we have here is this using dev arc thing. Okay, so this is going to be number 3, and so this is going to be using dev arc. Yeah, just add this binary group UEFI and yeah. So this is commit command is use variable like this. Here you are. Okay, so the next step we want to do is to is the 4th one, which is use the group bin name thing, which is not what you are expecting to be, because the fucking Debian guys don't know what they are doing unless they have fixed this. Okay, let me see. So the problem is that this 4th thing is usually should be the same thing as x64. However, it was AMD 64, and my question is, has this changed? So the group stuff, look at that, IA32, has this changed? This is not x64, this is AMD 64. Bullshit. It should be x64, but we don't care, we have it here. We have it here, and that's it. That's what it is. So let's write something on the chat. it's interesting how after so many years there is still a package and not a x64 package to replace it. Okay, so that's something that I've written on the IRC. Let me show it to you so that you can take a look at it. So it's actually here. It's interesting how after many years there's still a group UEFI MD66 package and not a group UEFI x64 signed package to replace it. Yeah. Okay, so now what the hell to know hash dun 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 dun. Yeah, okay. So now we need to fix this thing related to, because right now we don't have any changes in it. Now we don't have any change. Okay, nice. Add secure boot into one function 3. Why is there a comment amend here? Oh, because we have added the description. Okay, so the SBFB group name, we need to use it, otherwise this is not going to work as expected. So I'm not sure if this was something that, so the first one is group UEFI, which is here. So yeah, this UEFI dev thing, it's not used at all. I mean, maybe they use them. SB UEFI dev. Wait a minute. Maybe it's this group bin name thing that I'm using myself, and we don't have to care too much about it. But where the hell do you define this thing? I mean, this needs to be on the original file or something. SB UEFI dev. Yeah, what the hell did we have on the current branch before doing anything here? So this is our work. What the hell was here before doing anything? Binary group UEFI. Oh, look at that. UEFI dev. Yeah. What the hell is this? UEFI dev. UEFI dev. Yeah, so it's actually defined somewhere. Why can't I see this highlighted anywhere? Have I removed something that I didn't have to remove? I mean, yes, all of this in here. So I think we can, let's check if it's exactly the same thing, and we will use this variable that they had there. So it's the packages is what's inside assigned. It's also here in check install. Okay, so enable, it's in here, Yeah, and that's it. So yeah, it's this variable here. We just have to define it here, and that's it. So yeah, so they found out that this needed to be changed into here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So nobody's going to reply because they are in this DevConf in Taiwan, something like that. Okay, so UEFI dev signed whatever. Now this makes sense. UEFI dev. Yeah. So what about this? I mean, this could be have added before on the. Yeah, this can be a 1.6 preferably. I mean, we didn't know 1.6. Yeah, that's it. So for now, this is what I think we should be doing. So the current branch is this thing there. So there's this branch -m, so that we can say that this is dev01, and then we can get whatever we had before all of this and redo this stuff. So we also have the back comments, which I'm not sure that we actually need. We will see how we do this. Build UEFI boot image when whatever. Let's try to build from here more or less. So yeah, this auto detection whatever dev3 copy name. So we check out this thing and we create this thing dev2, because why not? And I'm going to cherry pick manually everything that I want in here. So I want this first, which we know it's something that we want to have. Yeah, I need to reload this thing, isn't it? So this dev2 ends in here, and now we're going to take this one. So the first commit I want is this one here. Then I don't want the commits, the debugs for now. I also want to cherry pick this one here. Nice. Then we want 1.5, which was a problem. So we want 1.5. We also want 1.6. I wonder if this is going to be an error. Number 2. We also want this thing here, and finally we want number 3. Okay, now if we go in here, you can see how everything is the same order. We don't have comments. And let's try to rebase some of this. So maybe 7 commits. So add secure. So these 2 ones are going to be in here, and that's it. So this is number 1. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is number 1, and 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and now we want to cherry pick the latest commit, which adds some stuff in there, which might be useful for us to debug all of this stuff. So, what the hell is this? Let's load just in case. So you want from dev1, you want this debug comments to be done onto dev2. Perfect. And now we are on dev2, which is here. So for now we are going to fetch, where's the fetch thing? Going to fetch this thing. We are going to pull this thing again till this works without any problem. And now we are going to, oh yeah, because we need to check out, isn't it? I haven't done the checkout, isn't it? Here's the checkout. Sorry about that. I haven't done this properly. So we have the checkout, and then we pull this thing. Perfect. And now we can build this thing, copy it outside of it so that we can use it. Why? There is also a group UEFI. Then tell me why. Where's the exists for the architecture? Okay. There's also the group UEFI ARM 6664 package. Okay, so now this has built the hell is this? Okay, now we have the new package which we are going to apply in here. Okay, so once I have this, we want to redo the binary group UEFI again and see what happens. Yeah. Okay, so now we are installing some stuff into here. I wonder if the different temporary failing to I need to redo this thing again. we have some temporary failure. I need to redo this thing. Okay, now we don't have anything else, but maybe now it's get installed after all. Only that, no, this will be removed. Let's try this thing again. Okay, let's see if now we can resolve this stuff. Hey, there's someone here. Batman. You should use mechanical keyboard with red switches. They are not that loud. I guess you are answering to your con 79. Oh, look at that. Why? File it to fetch. Temporary failure resolving. What's going on here? Why can't you resolve? Yeah, I'm trying. Well, I'm trying to hack my way in the secure boot stuff. Why the hell? Where's the fucking? How do you? apt gate update. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? I don't understand anything. Security. Is this something? So we are missing some resolve.conf inside of the chroot, and that's why packages are not being fetched properly. Loose naming policy, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. Well, you can. I hope that someday this will be fixed so that shim package. What? Is that like an empty package that fetches the actual group UEFI? Oh. Yeah, I see. Thank you, Batman. Okay, have we managed to do anything better? There's no group x64 here, but cannot access this thing. No should file or directory. Why? Group UEFI temp. File it to fetch. There might be something wrong in the file it to fetch temporary name. I'm going to need to build this thing again. Was your day? Well, quite well. Let's do make Rescatux thing in here, and that's it. Hopefully it will tackle whatever resolve.conf thing it needs for this to work properly. Yeah, it's not worth. Shim has dropped iTunes support. Oh. Oh my god. Has dropped. I wasn't aware of it. I guess that they will eventually remove support for Rescatux, but for now I keep it. I was rewriting some parts of the secure boot stuff in live build, and I saw this discrepancy in the package naming again. And I saw this in packages again, which any sign other than stop it being dropped. It's Debian. Is this something that won't be available in Debian 13? Min shim group kernel. So apparently either you are signed or you are not signed. So you would have BIOS with syslinux, with isolinux. Then you've got IA32 without secure boot, and then you've got x64 with secure boot. That's bullshit. Damn it. Debian 13 will not have a signed kernel for okay. Anyways, I think okay, good to know. In any case, I think we shouldn't have any problem when that happens in live build, because when a secure assigned package is not found, it defaults to the non-signed one. Okay, so we are waiting for this. Debian 13 is not going to have this thing signed thing, so because shim it's not going to support do you know if any other distro is planning to support it to support on their own? Okay, let me shim to maintain. I'm curious. Do you know if okay. Let's see how this build goes on, and we will see what we have to do with all of this. Okay, so we have this thing which I don't use at all, so let's remove it for now, and we will see how it goes. Debian CD. Is there an official multi-arc image by any chance? You know, something that you can put in ARM64, AMD64, and maybe some other arc by the magic of magic of different UEFI files and probably different squash files or image. Even UEFI. Are there any Microsoft signed distributions with that support currently? Yeah. Debian. Debian is the only one I care, so I have no idea. Is the only one. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can see anything, because live build group UEFI stuff. Yeah, maybe it's later on that we are going to be able to see it. There are not Ubuntu not, Run not, SUSE not, Arch Linux not. Sign stuff is being dropped. Okay. Is there anything in here? Group UEFI doesn't seem so far. Let me see. Alpine seems to, but it's not signed. Okay. I'm reading the IRC. So if you have any question, you can ask on the chat. I see that there's a new viewer. Okay, let's see. Squash FS. So after the Squash FS is done, probably we're going to do the binary stuff. Alpine. So hopefully we're going to see some more stuff in here. Yeah. Whatever. Schedule. What's the time there? So it's 19 here. So the one on the top, which is 19. Yeah, it's too late. Wait, Sassy still does. Oh, look at that, Sassy. So apparently Susie does this. Susie IL32 group, whatever. IL32, what the hell is that? Is this Itanium 21? I mean 2001. I don't know if this is what I'm looking for. Group signed. Reinstalling group from whatever. Power patch. Linux Enterprise, whatever. No. Yeah, let's remove. Oh, maybe you can see this on the shim repo, something like that, isn't it? Shim repo, shim GitHub repo. So here, I mean not in here, but in the this is the shim official source code, whatever, and this is the shim review, which is yeah, there's a stuff here. So UOS, what the hell is contact verification? What the hell is UOS? I used to go here to see what's going on, and you can see a lot of Alpaquita. What the hell is this from South America? Barramundi's management suite. VMware Photon. What the hell can we check? Appfriend. Yeah. Maybe I can search for SUSE here. SUSE Liberty Linux 9. Confirm this thing and that and that. Verification emails. We open this last week. Alpaquita. What's the link? Aconadef. Review for Alpaquita shim, whatever requires shim because they provide contacts were verified, spot, the patches, NX disable, and build reproducibility using Docker file. Based on this, I'm Pine. Thank you for helping review the Debian submission. What? Are you planning? The new tag is this. Review. Yeah, so this is checking all of the stuff. SLS, so this is SUSE. April 15. Look at that. Shim. So basically, maybe we can check for this and check who the hell has this on the issues, and hopefully this will help us to see Barramundi. Look at that. Barramundi has this thing, FREM, which I have no idea what the hell is this. Lux, Debian Bookworm, Debian 10. And I wanted to automate this stuff from here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Have we built this successfully? Let's take a look at the logs. Hopefully we can check if we have x64. We don't have x64. Why is that? Wait a moment. So in here we are installing both of these, IA32 and this AMD 64-1. Secure boot package install. So we should have both of them in here, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. We should see this twice. Let me check real quick. So binary group UEFI. What the hell is this? So look at that. 1 to 2.5, 3 and 4. And that's it. Wait a minute. This is not right. We should have a second one. We should have a second one here. Maybe group UEFI support. UEFI 1. But the SUSE either installed does not contain a shim. So they are not using shim for this stuff. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm just assuming that we ditch that we don't have MBR support, just GPT and UEFI. Okay. A bunch of distro signs shims depend on one Debian person for validation. Yeah, that's right. Okay, now we have a problem. So we have this code, which is very nice, which does all of this. However, this is not run twice, and this should not be like this. So let me check what the hell is going on in here, because the original code probably did not have anything related to installed packages. Yes, it had. So install package, set plus E, set minus E. So this avoids having problem with these packages here. Oh, look at that, it's also here. I wonder if this was something that I did myself. So case auto, restore package cache binary, install packages. Are we missing column here? Are we missing something else that I'm not sure about? What's going on here? Let me check the image. Let me check whatever it's installed in here, because this does not make any sense to me. Live build scripts. Where are the scripts? Functions. With like this, build scripts. Okay, binary group UEFI. Yeah, I mean, let me check all of this. So now we have this secure boot package install thing, which is new. It opens here and then it ends here. So in any case of architecture, we are running this thing twice, but somehow we are only seeing this ls stuff only once. And wait, no, the code that we have down here is only run once. Now that I think about it, this is only one run once. So yeah, UEFI. So maybe this is not what I want to be checking at. UEFI boot. Okay, what the hell do they have here? Oh, wait a minute, look at that. This is USR leave group. So group has been installed here properly. We are missing actually 664 stuff, isn't it? But why is that? Okay, let me see. All of this will be removed. Boot x64. I mean, is this something that we have fixed later on? What the hell is this? We had another commit related to this thing in dev2. Let me see. So this thing here, which we have modified, it's generating an x64 whatever. So gen UEFI boot thing, which we have here, are actually copying something. So this is done in UEFI 4 step. So we are actually copying the shim stuff. Okay, let me see. How the hell? So here, thanks to this function, we add look at that. We add shim because shim is here. Shim UEFI signed, and we copy it with boot X whatever. But this only works if this is fine here. The GTD UEFI named UEFI signed, which I'm not sure. GTD, okay. Look at that. GTD IA 32 UEFI. And that's the only way, it's the only place that this is being used to check. Okay, so if you have this, you do this, and if you have this is the same thing, and UEFI signed and UEFI auto. Okay, if this does not exist, but this exists, wait a minute. So look at that. Low shim only in scenario. So we are copying the shim into whatever monolithic GTD. Oh, look at that. Platform monolithic GTD. Yeah. Need load or use with the hash. Yeah, whatever. So the only problem is that this GTD signed is not found. And why the hell is this not found? What the hell are we doing wrong with any of this? Wait a minute, please. Okay, so the main problem that we have here is that we actually want GCD to be copied there, okay? And this should be done by this thing here, GCD stuff. So we should be checking that this UEFI signed is being installed and not being removed. So I'm not sure if we are doing something wrong with all of this, with this thing about we remove the packages or whatever, because right now check install this thing. So this is from this package, and we are installing this thing onto whatever. Wait a minute. Maybe this is not the same path as the one that it's expecting down there. So this is user lib group whatever. What do we have down here? USR lib group whatever platform signed CCD platform signed SB-EFI platform SB-EFI platform. So it's basically the same thing. So platform, which is the first one, damn it. So the first one is this. Wait a minute. $664 platform signed. Wait a minute, what the hell is platform signed in here? It's nothing. This is something from old times, isn't it? Yeah, I have Mac, I don't know why. It's an official multi-arc image anymore. Okay. Okay, so now what the hell is this? So I want to check that whatever is created here is in fact the same thing as we have above. So let me try to get this thing really done. Maybe here. Yeah, okay. So this line here is the first one is the SB-EFI platform, which is number 1, which is going to be number 1 from here. So for 64 bits, it's going to be this one here. Let's replace this thing for now. Then the second variable here is going to be SBFE name, which is the second one, and the second one is x64. So let's put it here. Nice. And now let's see what the hell is expecting down here. It's expecting this stuff in here. Okay, so platform signed GTD. So EFI name, is it what we are supposed to be? EFI name is number 2, which is x64, in here. Okay, so number, this is going to be 64. No, I don't want to save any of this. So platform signed. What the hell is this? Platform signed. Okay, there's no platform sign, but there's platform, which is the first one, and the first one is this thing here. Okay, that makes more sense now to me. So this is like this. Yeah, it's fucking the same thing. Nice. So this is checking what it's supposed to be checking. The question is, why the hell are we losing all of these files when we do this stuff? And the reason is that they are being removed somewhere. Or what's the problem with you? Wait a moment. Okay, so check install and check package with error out immediately. Wait a moment. The above error warning message can be ignored. Check package which, oh my god. Install packages. 1 second, please. Above error messages, whatever. Where the hell do we have this? Okay. Here it is. Do we have more than those? Binary sys Linux, binary group UEFI. So here we install both of them, but we are not installing shim helper signed shim unsigned. Shim signed AMD 64. Shim unsigned AMD 64. Okay, nice. Whatever. Shim signed. So we install this thing where we get the different files. The above. Shim signed is removed. I mean, we have them later on, so I don't care too much about that, isn't it? What I care is about the group stuff, which is not here. And that's why we had this other commit. Now that the ISO includes firmware, it gets big quickly. The old distinction between official and official is not so relevant following the GR to include non-free firmware. Okay. Okay. Just asking. I was just asking out of curiosity. I might make an AMD 64 later on based on live build if I'm actually very bored. Image in the future based on live build if I'm actually very bored. Debian UEFI. Debian is not Ubuntu, yes, but the point is the user line may be there, the installer won't indeed. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so what the hell is this? Yeah, let's take a look at the old code which is here. So there's a secure boot workaround thing. So once this is enabled, we copy this into a temporary file which we could copy here. But this book is supposed to be fixed, and so I don't understand if I'm missing some packages here or what's the problem, because this book is supposed to be fixed. So yeah, I might just have to add some more files or something or whatever, because I'm not sure what's going on wrong here. So there should be somewhere where we remove this stuff, but because save EFI signed files to as a workaround. But why? I'm not installing anything that it's doing. It's removing the other stuff. I wish I could get something like this will remove whatever. Okay, so okay, look at that. This will be installed and what? Enable. Look at that. Look at that. Cannot access. Does not exist. Oh, here's the problem. Look at that. UEFI secure boot support enabled for IA32, which, wait a minute. Okay, so there's this P thing. Where was the P thing? Where's the fucking enabled? Enabled. So when you end this thing, you have the secure boot enabled. So the first one is AMD 64. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, let me see what the hell. What the hell is this? Yeah, so this is shown when we do the support enable. Do we have anything else? Okay, look at that. So here we have x64 enabled, and those are the files. Okay, sim signed AMD 64 is going to be removed. What the hell is this checking here? It's a group, it's a GCD. So the first time this is doing AMD. So AMD 64. AMD 64. Group UEFI signed. Why the hell? Okay, let me check. So this group UEFI sign is being installed here. We have this thing here, and we keep it because we are not removing it. Okay, and then we do not changing secure boot validation state. Then we do the other one, which is not removing any package. However, there's this thing here which I don't like at all. Okay. How the hell? Yeah. So my question is, when we are doing IA32, why is this? You know, empty? That's not right, and that's something that we need to do. Where's the TMP? No, the TMP is down there. It doesn't anything to do. Yeah, I'm confusing everything. So that's nothing to do with this TMP thing. That's nothing to do with whatever. UEFI boot image IL32, and then it builds the AMD64, but the AMD64 is not going to have anything because we don't have the group staff, which is that's my problem. The group is not here, and why is that? I have no idea. This is workaround. I put to the binary place. Live UEFI image. UEFI image. What the hell is this? This is not used anymore, isn't it? Clean up files that we generate. Is this removing more stuff than it should be removing? Maybe. Boot groups. Okay, so shims hind install packages. I mean, so basically what we want to do is to check if there's anything in here. Now wait a minute. So the package, maybe this check install thing, it's not using properly the packages that have an arc next to them, and that's why this is not being installed properly in the right place. Check installed. Okay, let me check this out real quick. So so this is like A1, the book A1, and also once you do this, install the status. What? So we've got the group install status here, so that UEFI secure boot disabled to missing shim and limited UEFI. No, this is actually UEFI secure boot enabled, so this has been installed properly. UEFI secure boot enabled for one thing, and for the other one, look at that, IL32, and up here we should have the same thing for x64. So actually the file is there, but why I'm not seeing it anymore? That's why we are doing this stuff here, so that it's much easier to debug this stuff. So group install whatever. So shim, I don't care much about sim. I want to see what's happening with the sign stuff, and I also want to have this thing here, the UEFI name, so that I know what the hell I'm working on. So these are more stuff that we want to have. Where the hell is this? So we want to have this thing here, scripts built binary group UEFI. So this is probably something that, you know, so I add this thing. Okay, so more debugging on secure boot. Secure boot, more debugging. I don't know. So at def02, are we okay? So we reset this thing, and then we build the package again. So now I think we will be able to run this thing again, see what the hell is inside of that, hopefully without any problem, but you know, I'm not very sure about that. Live build, LB build, no, LB whatever, yeah, that's it. Force, check for positions. Yeah. I mean, is there anything? So chroot, there should be something related to how you remove the packages or not, and then those files are being removed. I don't know. Okay, so now this is going to be done. This is built. So now inside of this we can install the old version and install the new one. Once we do that, we can go into live build and try to force our way here. So like this, isn't it? Hopefully this will be good enough that we can see something that makes sense to us, because I'm not sure. So we had an empty directory, but I think we are supposed to be using check install, something like that, so that this is properly done, but I'm not sure about that. So group UEFI MD64 bin, but is this installing the signed ones or not? Because I'm not sure about this. Okay, now it's installing the shim signed stuff, which I guess is fine. And now take a look at this. Cannot access, no should file or directory. Wait a moment. Yeah, this is not what we were supposed to be doing, isn't it? we wanted to check this thing inside of chroot, isn't it? So it's chroot whatever. Actually, sometimes with this thing or not this thing, live build, if does not exist live build, then use this thing or the other one. Now this is chroot here. Yeah. So what I actually want to do is to check what's inside of chroot, and here is same thing. So bear with me, please. So now here, so hit div, hit add, amend, whatever. Now we go into Docker and we reset this thing here. We build this thing again. Problem is that they are not going to accept my code because I don't know. In any case, I think it's much better, the code that we have right now, than what we were doing. I mean, yes, it's a function, so maybe having a function is not the best thing to do. Yeah. Okay, so now we have installed this thing. Nice. So from here we can install it, and once we install it we can force this thing again, see what happens. If this it helps us somehow or not, so that I understand what's going on here. Group UEFI MD64 pin. Okay, so now we're going to get x64 boot, whatever it is. Okay, look at that. So look at that. We have the ggdx64.sign. So we have it before and after. Wait a minute, before and after? How is that possible? Is it maybe because we haven't deleted whatever it is that we have to delete here? I don't know. So what else? Secure boot enable. Okay. The both message, whatever. Following packages will be removed. Oh, look at that. Look at that. there's the x64. The x64 is no longer here. Why is that? Doesn't say anything about removing group x64. So I'm quite confused about this. What's going on in here? Why is this a problem anyway? Why is this a problem? What I'm missing here? Is it something related to how install packages work, or is it something else? I mean, maybe install packages. Let me check the original one. I mean, the original one install package. Yeah. So my question is, why the second time we go into here, which is the auto stuff, where we say that this is being enabled. I mean, is this one, isn't it, the one that we are using enabled? Let me check real quick what happens when I think there's a bug somewhere. This cannot be so much difficult to do. So let's make another Docker here. How would you do about this? Wait a minute. So do we have development somewhere in here? Don't remember very well. So Docker attach, Docker run this stuff here. Docker run Rescatux manual builder latest. I mean, privileged at least. It's Rescatux builder. Let me try to run this just like this. So do we need a def for anything? I don't think so. Do we need this and that and whatever? No. We just need, I mean, privileged. No. We just need this thing and that's it. Let me try this out. I just want to try a rather nice. I think it's not using anything from the Docker repo, but I'm not sure about that. So here I don't care anything about any of this. So can I do this? Yeah, look at that. So now I'm going to install where the hell is this? Group UEFI. So I'm going to add architecture AMD 64 just in case it has not been added in here, and I'm going to install first the AMD 64 one, which is group EFI bname thing, which is the fourth one, which is actually AMD 64. Signed. Yeah, that's right, signed. And this is AMD 64. Wait a second. So what the hell do we have on your lib group? Do we have something in here? Doesn't exist. Okay, so let's see what happens now. Don't care. Oh, look at that. There are some files there and there. So now, if you go here, we have the fucking signed stuff. Okay, nice. Oh, wait a minute. This does not mean that it's going to remove the other one. I wasn't checking the other one. Wait a minute, maybe I'm not checking this right. In any case, now I want to install this one here, if I'm not mistaken. Fourth one, the green group. Yeah, I'm using the fourth one, which is IA32. No, wait, what? Wait a minute. So the dev arc is the third one, which is like this, and this is IA32. This is not removing anything, so now we still have this thing, and now we have what? UEFI signed? What the hell is this? This is the third one? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. One second, please. I understand. This is the first one. The first one, yeah, that's the first one. The UEFI platform. SB UEFI platform. Okay, it's the first one. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do here is this. We want to run this twice, please. And the first one, it's going to be the UEFI platform, which is the first one. Yeah, and the first one is this one here, and then the other one. Wait a minute. Here it is. This is the first one, and then the second one is this one here, and now we can see where the hell is this? Here, isn't it? Yeah, okay, nice. This is what I want to see, because I thought I was seeing something and it was not right. In any case, now we see that both files are being installed here. But we will see, we will see. So, where the hell is this? So, and now we have some differences here. We have more stuff. So we amend this thing. In here we can get whatever, and we build this thing. Yeah. Now we are going to see if the files are being deleted or not, because that's something that I'm not sure it's happening or not. Okay, so this has been built and copied there. Now we can reinstall it. So we remove it, we install it again in here, so that we don't have to do stuff manually. And then, okay, let's see what happens now that we have these two stuff. IA32 bin. Okay, let me see. Secure boot validation state. Okay. Look at this. I through the UEFI signed it, not should file directory. So this makes sense, and this makes sense the first time you are here. Okay. Let's see what happens down there. Look at that. Look at that. We have all of this into here. And what the hell is happening here? Wait a minute. And the valve errors cannot be whatever. So here we have this thing and this thing here. So what are we missing with all of this? Boot group. So this finds this one here. Wait a minute. Maybe we are missing something down here that we haven't seen before. I mean, this is supposed to be run twice, isn't it? Wait a minute. This is run once a year, and so this thing here, so if we can read this thing, then it does the UEFI 3 stuff where we don't have anything. Then what's the problem with you? Why aren't you doing anything useful with whatever we have here? Group UEFI local, oh dear. UEFI image. Wait a minute, UEFI image? Then you copy this thing here, group UEFI temp. Wait a second. Maybe this is not a problem. Group IA32 boot x64. So in theory, when you run this thing, you should also have the group stuff. But somehow you don't have it. Why is that? If we have this chroot stuff in the right place. Unless there's something wrong. Shim signed. Maybe this exists, but this one does not exist. Whatever the reason is, Shim 1. Yeah. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe we are not copying this stuff because shim whatever is not found in the first place. But what the hell is this? But I mean shim signed. Maybe we are missing shim signed. Shim signed needs to be installed and it's not there. Yeah, maybe we are supposed to be running this with set minus x and set minus, and we can see what the hell is going on with all of this. Because right now, if you ask me, I don't know what's wrong in here. UEFI secure boot not disabled. Shim, GTD is shim. Allow a shim only scenario. That's what's going on here. So we've got the boot x64. This boot x64 is being copied because apparently we actually have the shim signed, but we don't have an auto allow shim only. That's what's happening here. Even if here we have this monolithic thing that I don't know what the hell is. I mean, why isn't this failing or something? I don't know. This group UEFI temp thing. Wait. So this is the out there is depending on the platform. Okay, and then we copy everything from here, which is from the platform. We copy it to so we have this image. So we copy whatever this is into this temp file, and then we also copy this thing into this temp file. Okay. Unless this thing deletes whatever is in there. Yeah, I need to know what the hell is going on here, because otherwise it's very, maybe I can have a bash here, and this will help me to find out what the hell is going on here. Maybe if I have bash. Yeah, I don't know. Where's the echo? Whatever. This is going to be B. Show me what's happening in here, so that I can understand what's going on. Elif, whatever. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure what to do, if set -X or just check all of these files to see if they are here or not. So this is platform UEFI name. I mean, I don't cut much. So the second one, maybe. The second one is the UEFI name. So we can probably use that instead of this. UEFI name. So this is going to be chroot dir whatever this is, and also the second one. Okay, we have this thing here. There's also this thing. So once you have these two stuff, you should also be having this whatever assigned. Okay, we already have that there, and we already have this one here. Okay, let's do this for now, and let's see how it goes. Let's hope this is shown somewhere, because I'm also not sure if this is going to be shown somewhere. So here it is. Hit diff, hit add, amend, whatever. We go here, we get the latest changes, we build this thing. Okay, so now we're going to see what the hell happens with this. Maybe, I'm not sure. and I want to understand where the fault it is. It's probably shim signed not being available for our package, but this should not be a problem if I'm not mistaken. So that I'm very confused with all of this, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, I'm very confused. So here we remove and add the package, which is very nice, whatever. And now we can run this thing, and hopefully we can see B1 and B2. Yeah, debug B1 and so on. Because right now we are not seeing anything useful. Let's see how everything goes on. No change in secure boot validation state. So this is A1, which we have seen that we have when this is run again, we have all of the files, so we shouldn't be worried about these files, but maybe the shim ones. Okay, so we don't have this thing. B1 has this thing not okay. Oh, we need to escape this, isn't it? Because EFI name is something that you are using. Yeah, so EFI name. Yeah, I don't think. So the first one should be the 386. So the first one is the 386. So we have this thing here, whatever and whatever. And so the second one, look at that, the second one doesn't have the shim x64 signed. Why is that? Would you ask me? I have no idea. Cannot find this thing. This is our problem. This has been our problem all of the way. shim64.efi signed. So where the hell do we create this thing? So around here, where's the shim sign? Here it is. Shim sign, whatever. Wait a minute. Shim signed. Okay. What about asking for what's the name? Asking for USRL shim. I mean, there's the UEFI sign, so this should be for both one and the other one. So shim. Okay. So this is what we want to run, and we want to actually run this after this has been installed, which is here. Okay, look at that. Now this should be much better, and we will check this thing out. Yeah, why the shim is not installing as expected? They should have one of them and the other one should have the other one. And also we are changing this thing so that it shows as B2 whatever. Okay, so now we know why this is not working as expected. So I wonder if this is something related to some shim signed AMD64 we removed. Yeah, why would you do that? Following packages we removed. Why is that? Is this something that happens when no, it's not here. It's shim signed. Shim signed. Oh, here it is. Here it is, I think. The following packages will be removed. And here we remove shim signed AMD64. So this has not been fixed, more or less. I mean, the bug that you can now have two packages from different architectures, isn't it? Somehow, isn't it? Shim signed, sim signed, shim helpers signed. Maybe this package is here. So this is the problem. This is my fucking problem. This is my fucking problem. Let me see. Problem seems to be the same one again, but now with the shim. So when installing shim signed for this architecture, this happens. It removes shim signed AMD64. So I need to check this shim helpers stuff. Maybe this is different right now. So packages. Yeah, what the hell is inside of this? Do we have any binary in here or not? Inside, yeah. And what's the helpers stuff that we have seen somewhere? Helpers. Wait a second. Helpers signed. Shim helper signed. What the hell is this? Files. FB shim helpers. What the hell is this? MM helpers. This package provides Windows bootloader which allows for refined signatures and other against yeah. What the hell is this? I mean, this is This is the memory checker thing. What the hell is this? Yeah, I mean maybe we can what the hell is FB stuff? FB, what the hell is that? It's firmware update. What are FBIR32 and MM? Yeah, 5 files about. Okay, so basically we want these files and we don't want this to be installing this stuff here. So there's one stuff that we don't have to take care of at this thing here. So basically we need to do the same thing we did back in the day, having the temporary directory to do this thing, and that's it. There's no need to do anything else. Yeah, look at that. Check installed. Okay, so now we can go on to this thing, secure boot for this pack, which has already been fixed. So Debian books debian.org, is that the right? Okay, 9 to 486. So source for shimsind. Oh, wait a minute. Shimsind cannot be installed alongside shimsind. Why have they said that this has been fixed? Wait a minute. Now I'm a bit confused. There's something else that it's going on in here. Wait a minute. So we had this, yeah, we have created this thing. Let me, so I just do something like add architecture AMD 64. Is it like that? So now I can install shimsind AMD 64. Look at that. And what about this one? Are you going to remove me? Shimsind. Why is that? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? So in theory, the following packages has met dependencies, but it is to be installed. I mean, it's not super help multi-arc closes this one here. Yeah. What the hell? So we would need to, I would need to check the shim source code, isn't it? So it's like something like Debian salsa shim, something like that. Shim signed. I have no idea. Maybe shim sign is the thing that I want to check in the first place. Let me check this real quick. So shim signed. Yeah. Where's Debian? Yeah, let me check. Rules. If this is whatever, if this is whatever. Well, look at that. This is very nice, so that you don't have to think about this. In any case, this guy changed this, so probably there's a commit that refers to this somewhere. Where's the search stuff? Where can I search any of this? Shim signed. Where can I search? Let me search. Okay, here it is. Not what? Yeah, Debian changelog. But okay, anyways. Define the state, whatever. So let's go to blame, and hopefully if I search for this bug, I can find out which was the bug. Look at that. Closes whatever. Separate the health using multi-arc. Yeah, multi-arc same. What the hell? What the hell does multi-arc same means? You cannot install both at the same time then. Now we're going to check multi-arc same. Package can be installed side by side with the same package of different architecture on the same machine. Yeah, but that's not working. Let's take a look at the very last, you know, the very last, so 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, work Debian control. Where's the fucking multi-arc same? Multi-arc foreign signed common. This seems like there is some of the packages that we have here, which I don't know, shim unsigned, for example. So when you want to have signed, you also have, when you want to install shim signed, you also want shim unsigned, and you cannot have both of them. So wait a minute. So let's go here, and shim, yeah, shim unsigned, it should be shim, isn't it? So shim Debian control thing, package architecture. There's no way. Where's my architecture? They have removed my architecture. My whatever 386. Where the hell is architecture same? multi-arc. Okay, let me search for multi-arc here. Same. What? So, is there anything else that I'm missing here? Group UEFI IR32 bin. Shim helpers. Maybe it's the Shim helpers staff. Okay, give me 5 minutes, please. Okay, I'm back. Okay, yeah, let's do one thing. Let's install both of them at the same time and let's see what happens. Look at that. Shim AMD 64 is already the newest version. And look at that. The following packages have met dependencies. Shim signed depends on Shim unsigned, but is not installable. Why is it not installable? Why? Shim helpers depends on Shim unsigned, but you cannot install it. Why is that? Do I have to open a new back? Shim helpers. What the hell is this? Fallback. Shim with remove scans, yes, pulpit letters. But one. shim unsigned. You can have both of them at the same time. I don't understand why, if this is a bug or not. So shim unsigned. Depend on shim unsigned. Wait a minute. Shim unsigned and shim unsigned, the other one. Mock manager used to shim to enable disable. Oh yeah. I'm not sure where I'm using that. Enable to correct problems. You have help packages. Look at that. So shim unsigned conflicts with shim unsigned AMD 64. Yeah. Why is that? Don't we have AMD same thing? Why it says that it conflicts? Where the hell? Okay. Shim unsigned. Multi-arc same. Conflicts replaces. Is it because somewhere, somehow, these versions of shim are not the same ones, and then conflicts replaces? Oh, so this conflicts with this shim and or replaces this shim, and at the same time maybe it's because of this stupid thing. So shim unsigned. So if I happen to install shim unsigned, do we have exactly the same version? How can we find in the actual version that it's the fucking... I heard about plans to merge. Shim unsigned. Okay, let's try to install this thing here. Shim unsigned. This is why does it say that shim unsigned is not installable? Why does it say that shim unsigned cannot be installed in here? I mean, this should be this one here, isn't it? Shim unsigned. Because I read the latest version. Okay, let's exit and start again from scratch. So sudo dpgj add architecture AMD64, and then you can do something like shim signed AMD64 shim signed, and let's so look at that. This was fixed on but somehow doesn't work nowadays. We'll send an email to the mail list. We'll send it to see. Okay, so let's try to send an email to the mail list so that no life. Okay, Debian UEFI. Okay, Debian UEFI, send email. So where's this bug is 2019, 5 years. Shim signed. Five years later. Okay, so around 2009, I submitted this book here. Where the hell is this? Book named so Sledged fix it by making the packages to be arch same. Where the hell is this? Here, where the hell? Here it is. Debian control, separate. Yeah, multi-arc, same here. And multi-arc, same. Multi-arc, same. In control. Multi-arc, same. Is it like that? This is not the thing. Here it is. Multi-arc, same among the reorganization. I have also seen that shim package that shim unsigned package in shim has the same multi-arc, same. So I have a minimal Docker with Debian 12 bookworm, and apparently I have problems with this. After doing the required dpgg add architecture AMD 64, I am experimenting and getting these problems. So let me find out this thing here. These problems. You have held broken packages. You have held broken packages. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's being supported on Debian 12, but not on Debian 13. Yeah, I know. I've learned it today. So I know that Debian 13 yeah, I'm going to complain about it because it should be working fine. Should be working fine in Debian 12, and also this might be a problem also with RMD64. Which suite? I'm not sure. Okay, what? No, it's Shim is getting rid of. Anyways, I want to report it here so that it's maybe fixed in Debian 12, and we avoid problems in the future with AMD64 and in the same machine. I mean, this is a step previous to create a bug or not, depending on your feedback. You run this command unstable. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Bookworm. I mean, this is a step previous to create a bug or not, depending on your feedback. Also, I'm somehow think that the arch same, the multi-arc same tag works quite well when there's only one package, but when there are many of them that depend on each other, then something wrong happens. But so maybe an APT bug. Any other command or combination that I should be running to give you more feedback? Thank you very much. And somehow text when there's only one package, which is in both architectures at the same time. Let me try real quick what happens with apt-get install. Created removing from incoming. The following might help to whatever. So, can we fix anything like this? No, we cannot. What the hell does aptitude this do? Okay, let's install aptitude. Okay, now we have aptitude. Let's see what happens here. Wait a minute. New packages will be installed? It only installs one of them. Wait a minute. What the hell? Shim unsigned? What? The following packages have admits the following. Remove this thing. Will be installed. AMD 64. Yeah. Okay, let's. Yeah. Quit. Okay, let me do this to create. I only see conflict breaks replaces for older versions. For older versions. Yeah, I just did, and okay, same thing. Problem with the unsigned packages. I wonder what I am saying. Yeah, what's the problem. Getting these problems. My use case is that I want to be able to install both shim from AMD architecture and shim signed from the architecture. My use case is and it does not work. Expected. Signed packages haven't. Do you mean shim unsigned? Shim control. But well, I thought that was fixed because it's on the hit. Let me check the date related to that. Let me check the date. Multi-arc same blame. Stalled building shim for 1 year ago. Yeah. Okay. So the arc same was added to shim unsigned. To shim unsigned in when? 2000 in March 6, 2023 at was added to shim and sign in March. It didn't made onto bookworm, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I probably didn't check the book in the past, or maybe I did. After it was fixed, or maybe I did. I'm not sure. Bookworm. Bookworm Debian release. Or maybe I'm not sure. I just wanted to finish Rescatux development. Now I'm more careful about pushing upstream my changes. We only was cut in January. Okay. So, well, after checking with RC, it seems that this would probably be fixed on unstable, because there is a commit. Give this commit, and that fixes it. That fixes it. That fixes it. But unfortunately, it's after the bookworm release. From release. Then maybe also in a stable shim signed for is removed altogether. Anyway, anyways, if you want to check this, just in case you want to check all of this, just in case. Maybe the right way to go is use unstable and then try something like shim signed AMD 64 shim signed IRM 64. So the PKG at architecture IRM 64. Maybe it's to use Rango is to use stable and then try something like also it's remote altogether. Anyways, you want to check all of this just in case. Maybe the right way is to use using stable AMD 64M stable. Let's try something like this and see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we send everything here as a text. Okay. Okay, so we need to make a workaround the same way we did before, because the problem is with the shim stuff. So the workaround is to copy whatever we need in a TMP file and then copy stuff. Yeah, so what's going on here? What do we have on the current branch? Look at here. What the hell is this? What's going on in here? So we have more to go in, add more debugs. So we just have to copy this thing and that's it. Then we will do everything again. Okay. Cutter, e-imbal, okay, so before secure boot fix in 2009, so this is the one we want to copy whatever we need here, and then we will do this manually. I mean, no, let me fix this real quick. We need to make another branch, otherwise this is not going to work as expected. So debug comments, more debugging. So I think we just need to copy that and wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. So this workaround that we did here, yeah, you copy stuff here, but then at the very end 134 134. So you do this here before doing anything else. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's try. Yeah, let's try to apply. Yeah. Let's work. This is not going to work with all of this stuff. So this makes sense. You want many of them. So so in theory, what you want to do here is to check out from here and ask for def03. Okay, look at that. We have some changes here. Whatever. Why do we have any change here? Yeah, more echo, more whatever. We were about to do this, or we did. I'm not sure about this. So we have maybe managed to build this without commit in it. I don't know. Yeah, because we were going to try to, I don't know why it's not here. In any case, now we are in def3 and we are going to apply manually this change. So let me open it on the second screen. So let me see. So here on the bottom we have binary group UEFI. Yeah, reload. And the first thing is it's one thing that we do before saying the secure boot is enabled, which is here, and we do this. We just copy whatever. So this needs to be modified a bit, I guess. So it's 90. Look at that. It's here. So okay. So this needs to be here, and also in the enable phase. Look at that. So there's this thing which is SB-UEFI platform. Okay. UEFI name number 2. And that's it. Okay. No need for anything else to be checked. And then the more or less the same thing should be happening here. Save whatever. So this is just before saying that this is enabled in here. There's a difference here. There's install packages, and here is somewhere else. So I'm not sure that this is exactly the same thing, but this should work anyhow. And it's also one thing that it's only going to work with chroot. So yeah, it's this thing about having chroot or not thing. Okay, so this is installing here on this secure boot temp thing. Nice. Actually, I could apply this. Can't I cherry pick? Can't I cherry pick this? Wait a moment. Let me undo whatever we have been doing right now. Can't I just cherry pick what I have here. What's going on here? Why do you have a conflict? I mean, it should not be as difficult as it seems to be fixed. It's not this thing here, it's this one here. Okay, so the auto staff. Yeah, because there's this UEFI name thing that it's very convenient here. Save whatever. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. So do we use install packages? So we use install packages with an S, which is the right way of doing this. And then in the auto stuff we don't do anything because it's already like that. Let me see what I'm supposed to be doing. I add this and then say continue, isn't it? Yeah, try to pick continue. Yeah. Commit was merge in 2024. Cherry pick continue. Okay, let me show what the hell is this doing. So we are saving this temporary file SBF9 and then if this exists, then you're going to copy everything into the chroot and you delete it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Can we test this somehow? So let me push this real quick because I've been working on this a long time. Is it GitHub origin? Okay, GitHub origin. Okay, so once this has been pushed, I'm going to, so this is dev3. So we want to fetch dev3. We want to check out dev3, and we want to do this thing with dev3 so that we can build and copy this thing. Okay. It was actually whatever. Shim signed. Apparently we have another bug here. 36009. Oh, look at that. What? Hey, what? want to be able to do this and that. Merge request. Pascal Hamburg. Okay. So apparently I have different thing for the same thing. Oh, Shimon signed. I see. I happened to open a bug for Shim site myself. Didn't remember it at all. Yeah, look at that. I mean, yeah. Okay, so this has been built, and now, I mean, now, yeah. I mean, I could actually run this real quick, just if it explodes or something. Commit from 2023. Okay, so they tried to fix this. Oh my god. So I submitted this in 2019. Then someone said, okay, okay, this is Pascal Hamburg. Okay. Merged. And this was fixed on 2024. Oh my god. Why? So many years later on. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait. Why do we have... I haven't installed the new package, isn't it? I mean, I have installed it. Yeah. I need to install this, otherwise I'm not doing anything. So I'm doing the same workarounds I did back in the day, because whatever. I mean, we could amend the last commit so that it's the other commit, but doesn't matter. I don't want to Okay, let me see. Is there anything that I should be worried about? Yeah, I mean, now I might be able to check chroot, maybe chroot EFI boot EFI. What the hell? Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be checking here, if I'm being honest. If it's any. Okay, yeah, let's try to build this thing here. Let's see what happens. Okay, do we have any questions on the chat? No, we don't. Seems that once that one has to ping its own open backs, otherwise otherwise they run its own open backs, otherwise they rot. Okay, so let's wait for this to build, and yeah. Count Dracula. Okay, so yeah, I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, so we are back. doesn't matter at all. Leave, quit, whatever. Okay, so what the hell is going on here? Are we going to be able to boot this thing? So we managed to fix this. Managed to fix this. We will have to take a look at the live ID stuff, which is going to be, you know, it's not going to be difficult, but at the same time it's not going to be fun to do. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this is going to take a long time for this to work. I mean, not a long time, but more than I suspected. Let's see what they do here. Human signed. Apply multi-R hints, but at and this is doing my janitor. Board Bastien Ricaris. Okay, so he only did this thing. Multi-arc same. So there was actually a merge request regarding this, which was done by merge. Oh, look at that. There were more than one change in here. Whatever, multi-arc same, and then watch. What the hell is this? APA, GitHub, repos, shim releases, whatever. Okay. Nice, I guess. Signing key. ASC. This is probably a public key. Hopefully that's then signing key. Debian upstream signing key .asc. ASC. Yeah, this is like a signature, isn't it? It's not the actual file, is it? Changes in one file or something, I don't know. Changes one. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to be doing this properly. So now this is building everything. Hopefully this will be good enough. about FB and UEFIs, fallback, and mock manager. Does not seem like we are using it. We are using them in live build. Okay, live build. It's here. I mean, it would be something about helpers, isn't it? Shim helpers. Yeah, maybe we are actually using this in the Debian installer part of whatever. Look at that, mock util and shim helper. Yeah, so I'm not sure. This is like when you're using them in live build. I mean, why would we? Where's here it is. So FB, is there anything FB NM? Yeah, but it's not MM whatever. Oh. Need to load the hash. Well, look at that, it's in here. Okay. Fallback. It seems that it is used. We would not be used. In live build. Anyway. Okay, so why? Let's see. Squash FS. Hopefully this is going to work as expected, and we can close this thing. Then another day, another stuff that we can fix. I mean, we should. This is a very good question. We should make a merge request regarding this, isn't it? So basically, what we have to write this down here is we have to do here. It's like. So this is merge request thing. Merge request. Once this is tested, we need to send this as a merge request, so that this works as expected. Probably by keeping the different commits and asking those to be squashed. The question is, what do we have right now as commits regarding this stuff? So it's dev3, isn't it? Yeah, not this one. 1 second. So we have a dev3. Here it is. So we have build UEFI boot when building a whatever architecture. So this needs to be here. I'm not sure why are we checking this thing to create the other thing into here. Then there's the add secure boot into one function. Okay, then this is the thing. Okay, we want to have some warnings, and we want to you know, use the proper package version in here, and then we save everything. Yeah, so I'm not sure, maybe this stuff should be, maybe the first one should be like this, and then the other ones is one single commit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. In any case, so probably if I keep different commits, probably renaming them, I don't know. Let's hope this finishes soon. Look at that. UEFI secure boot enabled for x64, and we should see also AA32 secure boot enabled. Hopefully it's going to be the right thing to do. And if they ask me, I will, I don't know, I will check whatever. I mean, I have to test all of these. Yeah, wait a minute. So we need to test different builds, different simple builds. Also the builds with both and AMD 64. And then there's the merge request. Merge request. Create merge request. Yeah, and whatever. Probably renaming the commits. Okay, this has been built successfully. Let's try it. Yeah. Okay, press ask. Number 4. Let's put this thing. I mean, this should be booting onto non-BIOS stuff, isn't it? That's the way. I mean, I'm going to check whatever there's on the other ISO, and yeah. So default settings, yes. Let's do a quick check of all of this, just in case. So mount grab SR0, run live medium thing. What do we have around here? Find EFI. Look at that. Look at that. Now we have the 4 of them. So we close this thing and we ask for this to be booting from a secure boot BM thing. So if I press ask and I go on to DBRoom, look at that. I mean, it's not nice. It's not nice at all, but it's here. That's what What that's what yeah, look at that, it works. Okay, so let me write this down. Where the hell are we? So we are here on the merge request thing, and the other thing that we need to do is live bit so this is being done right now. And so what we want to be doing here is boot from UEFI. We want to fix the group menu so that it's nice according to old theme or whatever old theme configuration or whatever. There's this thing about we do group templates, so they are more like syslinux templates. Okay, this is something like this. This is probably not for Rescatux, but for live build. Okay, so boot from UEFI, CDROM not working. Fix the group menu so it's nice. Yeah, right now it's not nice. Okay, look at that. So we can have get enforce, and it's permissive, and see status, it's enabled, and look at that. Look at that. It works. Now I should be able to test. Where the hell is this? I should be able to test this thing thanks to oh yeah, there's something there. Maybe I can use that thing IR32. What's going on here? Doesn't find this thing. Could not open this thing. Yeah. Secure boot multi-arc, whatever. Secure boot multi-arc image. I mean, this is very old. I don't want to be working on this. Let me check. So it's 32, which is used in here. So 32, and that's it. Okay, let me copy this thing that we have here. But yeah, it's the same thing. So wait a moment. So this one, let's say this is deprecated, and then I guess that I can open this here. So I don't want to be dealing with this. And the other one, yeah. That was not useful at all. Okay, deprecate it. So the one that we have here should be the new one that we have here, IA32. And once we have this, Let me see. This should be here. Move up, move up. So the deprecated one is on the top, and this is the other one. That it's not the deprecated one. So these are the files that we want to use, because whatever, it's 32 bits. And then I guess that this is going to be changed. It's not? Wait. This is the trick? Just having a different firmware? So there's no need to change this to whatever? That's very strange. That is very strange. I mean, in any case, if you don't boot I wonder if CVH +1 file whatever. I don't know what to do with this. I mean, now this should be working, isn't it? But is this going to be IA32 thing? How the hell are we supposed to know? Boot manager. Where's the CDROM? Where's the fucking... Okay, CDROM is here. I think we could do something like set group platform UEFI group CPU whatever. It's not AMD 64. So if we press enter, are we going to have what kernel are we going to run in here? It's taking too long. Oh, look at that. 3 viewers. Now it's 1. Why do you do that to me, YouTube? Wait. Isn't this working at all? What's the problem with you? Is it because we don't have enough RAM? Some to fit. No, I think this is taking long to boot. Wait. Let's reset. Okay, so press ask device. Sorry, boot manager, DRAM, and then you press enter. Hey, Suraf Thakur. How are you doing? I'm trying to boot Rescatux from an x86 stuff, but I'm not sure if I'm doing this right or not, because it should have booted already, I think. I mean, this should be booting, isn't it? Why it does seems like it's hung? I mean, this is exactly the same thing as we had before. The only thing is that we are using 32 bars, which I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be resetting or something like that. Okay, let me remove this. Let me remove whatever 32 stuff we have here. So July 28. Yeah, so this is deleted too because whatever, we want to start from scratch. Okay, let's see what happens now. So press ask boot manager DB3ROM. This should be auto detecting the ISO and do some stuff with it. Is it maybe detecting the I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. So boot manager DB3ROM. Let's edit this and let's remove quiet from all of the entries just in case. So let's remove a splash and quiet. Also from here, splash and quiet. F10. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I might just wait for this to boot. Okay. So, what the hell is happening here? Why isn't this working at all? Is it because of the virtual machine? Is it that I have to wait more? Is this Hangout? Do we have anything on any of this? Serial. Welcome to group. Parallel. Yeah, I mean the group. Yeah, what? Compat minute monitor. Serial 0. Parallel. Virtue. I mean, sometimes it has happened that. Okay, let me try this again, just in case. So boot manager DB3ROM. What happens if I select not auto detect but something manually? So this one is AMD64. What happens with 6x66? Oh. Yeah, I think that this is not working with AMD64 because this is not a AMD64 because of the whatever. Yeah, so this actually needs to be wait a moment. This actually needs to be done in such a way that this is, what's the other fucking GNU system, this one here, so I think this is the right way of testing this with this virtual machine, which is actually not, you know, it's not. So now we have a virtual machine which is 32 bits. So now we auto detect, and it should auto detect that this is 32 bits, and it should boot as expected. See now, CDROM here. The full settings, full with it. Yeah, look at that. It works. It works. It works. And aim -A. Look at that. And if it ever fails, you can do it manually. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It works. It works. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It works. It works. Okay. So once again, we have pushed this work onto whatever it is, onto the yeah. So yeah, these are some stuff from old. This might be useful, I guess. Yeah. Binary sys Linux. What the hell do I have? Okay. Nerds. Yeah, I also tried this thing and it wasn't. Yeah. So this thing here. So I thought that the problem was because of group, but it was because of whatever. So this is what we need to do. So we need to test different simple builds. Also the test with this thing and this thing to see what's going on. Then the merge request by redoing the stuff, and that's it. But for now, this is working, and it's a very good improvement that we have. You can see here how we have managed to have this thing. So make sure to build AMD 64 if it's needed. Then put everything into a function so that it's easier to work with that. Then make sure to specify what you are actually adding here, and then yeah, support different architectures and do this thing here. So yeah, I'm going to try to make a merge request, even if, you know, they might not want to have this thing. Okay, that's enough for today. Thank you very much for watching. Bye.